Hey, how's it going? I made a burger. There's a burger here. That's why this stream's been sitting idly for almost an hour. I mean, what was I gonna do? Schedule it for midnight? An April 27th stream? Gonna schedule it for midnight? Start at midnight? I guess so, because it's exactly midnight, so I guess so. I should have done that, I guess. I don't know. Last night I had a dream that I think I died and I had an identical cousin who replaced me, or maybe I was the cousin. I don't know. I had to wear a wig, so I think the most stressful scene of the dream was me, like, in the bathroom, being like, just a second, like, trying to put on the wig convincingly so that I would look like my cousin. Who doesn't exist. I don't have an identical cousin, but in the dream I did, and I was posing as them, or they were posing as me. The perspective of the dream probably switched at some point. Let's play some Disco Elysium. Tomorrow I'll streaming some Ludum Dare 55 games with Cadence. I'm gonna try to fit in a little bit of a Pizza Party Pickup speedrunning stream on Monday. And then I guess continuing Disco Elysium next Saturday, because we're not going to finish it tonight. Probably still will go for 6 hours, which is going to mess with the Ludum Dare stream probably, but yeah, we'll see how this goes tonight. Maybe I'll just go until 12 p.m. in the game. I don't know. If I keep it under 5 hours, I can edit out that first hour that I didn't, that the stream was just on the starting screen. Shake it off? Shake it off? When I loaded in the game earlier, they were like, oh, there you go, there you go. Keeping it limber, I guess. Let's see, yeah, tab. Nope, I was, where did I hear this earlier? Oh, it was Being Jim Davis. I was listening to some old Being Jim Davis. They were talking about how how keyboards are laid out inefficiently, so that because this was how they were laid out on typewriters. So they're laid out inefficiently so that the keys wouldn't jam up by you typing too fast. And now we're just stuck with this inefficient layout because we used the typewriter layout for the computer keyboards. And so I was looking into maybe I could get a more efficient keyboard. It would probably be difficult to learn, and it would probably also mess with a lot of stuff that uses the keyboard layout by default, like a lot of Flash games. That's, of course, what I'm most worried about. Flash games would be... I'm thinking of like, what was it, DW Shake It Up? Something like that. You press each button on the keyboard and it makes a sound going up like a keyboard, like a piano keyboard. Like this. Excuse me, Max. Max is still over there. It's a mess. It wouldn't work. You'd have to, like, for regular games, you could just, like, switch up the key input. But for Flash games, there's not usually an option. That's why I said Flash games specifically. Look, all I ate today were 2 Easter eggs. So forgive me for spending an hour at the start of this stream making a burger. I could not think of anything faster. And that's how long making a burger takes me. And I'm not even completely confident the cheese melted enough. Oh, good morning, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
Kim, we need to talk about responsibility. I'm gonna use Kim's voice during this stream. Nah, not really. Kim, we need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Good, we're on the same page then. No, what do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
The side tasks? Excuse me, the side tasks are helping us. What am I going out of my way to... How dare you? No. No, I meant like la responsibility, you know, the kind that gets assigned. I don't remember.
Why are you pronouncing it like that gentleman from the Institute of Price Stability?
I don't know what that is. I don't remember.
You know what? Forget it.
Excuse me.
What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
Point to the ground. For the murder. Point to yourself. For my disaster of a life. Spread your arms wide. For this whole situation. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about. 3.
No, I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely. Do you? Because I don't.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
Yes, exactly. How did you know? What?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
So it's a moral intern thing? I don't know.
In any event, I am just a humble law official. I may work under the moral intern's umbrella, but I'm certainly not qualified to serve on any committee. You know who might be, though?
Oh.
That Mr. Villodron, the gentleman you met in the young man's apartment.
We're not gonna meet them again.
If I were trying to get in touch with the coalition, I would start by seeking him out. But first, you might need to speak with his young companion.
My God. But they're so boring.
Now, was there anything else?
I guess not. I don't know what that was about. Fuck! Wait! Forget all that. We need to talk to, class. Almost forgot. And then I think we need to talk to the Hardy Boys again. Hey, you!
Hello, officer.
Now that
Brings
Kim
you up here again.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
She pours herself some more coffee. It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium. Before you was only the... What if I had skipped talking to them? Before you was only the room, the sound of the motor vehicle, steam in the bathroom, and darkness. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room? 1.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She nods. Oh yeah, why did I say that? I just was like, oh yeah, in Elysium. Because I was remembering, I was thinking of Deponia. Oh yeah, Elysium. Wait, this is an Elysium?
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording.
Did you hear something Sunday night from my room? Oh, I didn't even... All right.
There was the usual ruckus.
She nods.
Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
You mentioned loud disco music.
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations.
The Bee
prime among
Gees,
them.
maybe. Perhaps. She arches her eyebrow, waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, were huge where I come
Oh,
from.
oh.
I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but
She says.
go on.
Half singing. Yeah, we go on all right. It mostly just gets hard, doesn't it? One.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time you were yelling along to it.
What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way? Like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted? That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. One.
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
She takes a sip from her coffee and smiles.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else? Please tell me there wasn't anything else. It brides me to hear this. Tell me there was more. I've heard enough. One.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5.
She nods.
And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
What's my skill looking like right now? I think I have one more skill point to use. I'm earning up for another one. What did I started a thought, I think. Wasteland of Reality. This is me trying to quit drinking or something? I don't know. I don't remember. I should have checked the end of last stream.
The same small, heavy door. No.
Nope. All right, let's talk to Kim. Maybe they won't see us. Damn it.
Yes? I'm glad to hear it, Detective. If you ask me, why are you pronouncing? You know what? Forget it. Next I suppose you're going to tell me you need to. Simple. In any event, you know who might be. If I were try now, was there?
All right, and we're caught up. Actually, or Titus and Titus is back. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to lose you there, Kim. Why are you still limbering up, dude? Oh, wait. Who's this?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh,
Another rendezvous.
you. We were just talking about you. I guess. There he is again, a smoker on the balcony, right here in the whirling rags. Hi. Hello. You're here. Leave. 2.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
This. Ah, I see. This was part of something. I don't even remember. Well, here's Sunday, friend. Oh, I could try this again, I guess. They're different now, I guess, so. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere.
He smiles.
What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs. I don't live. I'm staying here. I don't live here. I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. Excuse me. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just go wherever life takes me. Excuse me. 2.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. It's nearly 8 a.m. Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Takes another drag of his cigarette before knitting his brows. Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Look to your left? Or your right? Your right? Look to your right? Maybe? He shrugs nonchalantly. Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece.
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Turns his eyes upward in recollection. Could it be a Union? Buster in the square? Whatever? Scab leader?
He sounded vaguely Oranese.
He
No, not
closed.
vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Oh, he closed his eyes. Oh! Could it have been, the bridge guard? They're not handsome, though, right? They're like a big, fridge. They don't have delicate features. I don't think. Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
A small smile adorns his face. You were right, he was magical. Magically bureaucratic. I didn't like him as much as I like you. Okay. I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments. 1.
I told you he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
He stares at the bar. What are you? What are you?
Friends, I told you.
You
Sunday
do?
friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
He smiles. Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
He waves gently with his cigarette holding hand. I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
He hums. Well, let's see. What is it about the way he carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
No! I mean, no need to make assumptions about people. Are you... I'm not bringing it up. I mean, that's the whole point of this thought tree, right? Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about these homosexual underground you're a part of. No, I just wanted to know whether you were one of them. One.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Sunday night? What about Thursday night? Thursday night football. But why do you convene? What do you do? So mysterious. One.
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
Why do you convene?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Revachol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Cool.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
But I like knowing who I am. How would you know? I don't think you do. Does it have anything to do with disco? 2, sure.
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Nice.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
He wiggles his hands. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it. No, this is not for me. That much fun should be illegal. In some places it is. 1.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything from about my life aside from the fact that I like disco? Okay, then I'm definitely not in. 1.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows? Maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Poor Kim. Just having to sit through this. The smirker crawls up to you like an animal preparing to jump. He circles his hands around you.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
Okay. Okay, I have to think about it. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least. 2.
Absolutely wonderful.
Great.
Anyone like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms, the phantasm erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
It's always gonna be on my own time. Thank God I just dropped tater tots everywhere, and the one I caught was the one covered in ketchup. Though otherwise that would have been disastrous. Actually, it may be anyway, because there were ants around earlier. Okay, I definitely dropped 3, right? Where's the This is still good. I need to make sure I don't leave anything on the floor for these bastards. I need to talk with your Sunday friend again. It's about committee business.
Oh, a committee. How interesting.
Yes. He smiles.
And if I may ask, Gendarme, what is this committee about?
I don't know. I'm not really sure. I'm just trying to reach a higher authority. It's about assigning responsibility. I'm really not at liberty to say. 2.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility. As though I don't have enough going on already.
Wait, I wanted to ask how they're friends.
In any case, I would love to help. But the thing is, I don't know where.
As if I don't know.
We don't talk about everything, you see. He might have mentioned something about making a tour of some historical sites up the coast. In an unofficial capacity, of course.
He gently taps the end of his cigarette with his forefinger. Oh, like that sort of thing. Do you know when he'll be back?
Not a clue. I'm not his agenda keeper, you see.
I guess I'll have to look for him along the coast.
I guess you will.
He tips his head ever so slightly toward you. Trying to do it ever so slightly.
You did? And how did you like him? I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of power. Friends, I told you. Son,
Oh, I see.
it is.
I see. I did ask about that.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh. Excuse me. That was really obnoxious. I'm sorry. I sneezed and got something caught in my throat at the same time. Couldn't help it. Well, I could not eat while I'm doing this, but I didn't. Like I said, I only ate 2 Easter eggs today, so. And now I'm feeling very secretive. Am I right? Fuck you. Yes, I'm feeling very secretive. That's why I started the stream by telling you my dreams last night. You don't know. I could have been lying. Who's to say? What are you saying? Don't even get me started on beauty. It killed the beast. Yes, I'm very attractive. Great, thank you. Is that why their shirts open? Should we use our skill point on... I'm gonna use my skill point on Clash because I feel like that will give us more another opportunity for... Will give us points towards Titus, the Hardy Boys.
I was just thinking.
It's
what a
Volition.
Nice day for questions.
Sorry? What were you thinking?
I was just thinking. What a nice day for questions
She lights a cigarette.
pertaining to a murder investigation.
Excuse me. Alright, Volition. And that'll give us more morale points. What will give me more health points? I'm assuming it's endurance or pain threshold or physical instrument. Yes. Anything else in Volition? Oh, I should try the mirror again. I guess. Yeah.
Hello, officer.
All right, look her in the eye.
What brings you up here again?
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys?
Who?
Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff.
What, Logic?
You too.
Logic and drama?
Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune.
Oh.
The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
Oh, shit. All right. Can't trust Logic and drama. I guess. With Clash. With Clash, yeah. Only, I assume. Oh my god. What? I knew something was off. Too.
Believe it.
Which ones exactly are affected? How did this happen? Yo ho, wait, does this mean she's been lying to me? What is her plan? I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it. Which ones exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume.
What?
All
What? All of them?
bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
I don't care about electrochemistry.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here.
Yeah, well, that I believe.
No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy.
I bet you do.
Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
The crown head? How did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again? Why are you normal?
No,
What use is this then?
it's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Does this mean she's been lying to me?
Yes,
Oh.
Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies.
I see.
That is correct. And omissions too.
Can I trust that guy?
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair.
And what are you?
But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
How do I know you're not lying? Can I trust any of them ever again?
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with Miss Orange Disco Dancer hair.
Right.
A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What? That's a lie, right? That's a... I don't even fucking know. What is her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion.
Right, of course.
The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
I don't think they would be the killer, because that would be way too obvious to start the game with by talking to someone who says, by the way, I didn't do it. And then for them to be the killer, that would just be a real cop-out. I've been talking to myself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Miss, are you manipulating me? Just close your eyes and let the moment pass. 1.
The silence broken. She exhales a little cloud of smoke and says,
God, no.
Ah! Right. Well, damn it. That doesn't tell us much. Well, no it does, but nothing good. Maybe it will help with some points the Titus boys. I don't know. Let's see.
It's you again. What is it?
Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come here. Ah! But why do I have extra points? I don't know. Did I think I wasn't able to redo these. I think I did these and then I died or something, and then I reloaded. I don't know, let's just read them again just in case. I'm not sure if I did. I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness?
The tall man
You
crosses.
ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Tall man crosses his arms on his chest.
That's just contactis, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
Titus scratches the back of his head while asking this.
he's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official, and leave it at that. I will say that. But also, I could say, Charles Villedruin, a high-ranking government official from Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B. Or, who he is irrelevant. 2.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
Titus looks over his shoulder to his men.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate.
He turns to you.
The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion. The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagitic descent and 1 mask. Obviously. The witness said it all looked like a surreal play. Enough about the witness. 1.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
So you confirm the witness's description?
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets.
He says provokingly.
What's with the cowbells, policeman?
I gotta have more cowbell. I got a fever. A disco fever. And the only prescription is more cowbells.
Damn, they wormed their way out of it somehow. Try something else if you can.
Okay. I doubt it's gonna be 2, but
Arab guy?
he starts laughing.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Of course.
Well, yeah.
Titus
Why is
nods.
confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language.
The mask spits on the...
Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
The mask spits on the ground angrily.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem?
The little guy
Sorry
addresses...
we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
The little guy addresses everyone and no one.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right?
He doesn't
I
wait for an
thought
answer.
There's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Good. Oh, maybe I should have saved that. But whatever. Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
That's the real play, dude. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah.
He doesn't
My
seem worried.
friends. You mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There's snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yes, they are forming some kind of tribunal, and they're coming for you.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come.
Blondie
The
yells
boys are right fucking here.
across the cafeteria.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
He points to the ground, and at Glenn, presumably.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
He punches Blondie on the shoulder. This Crenell is bad news. You know that, right? A spray
So
of
with
beer.
the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army. And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
He points south.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own.
He cracks
We
open
got
his...
Ister 50s, Zila guns. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Yep, he cracks open his vest to give you a glimpse of his holster. Will they pierce ceramic armor? Well, if Glenn has a knock cannon at home, I guess you'll be alright. One.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of beer to bide his time. Then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. We got weapons of our...
That thing has 7 barrels, 1 trigger. You do the math.
So that's 1 dead and a long reload. But whatever.
Joyce said they've gone rogue. Nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise.
He mutters.
They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay. They're gonna wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. Don't say that. One.
No, they won't.
He shakes his beer at you.
With your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
That helped. All that helped. I'm gonna look out the window first. Or see if I can. Many, I guesses in that conversation.
Behind the dock workers,
I
a
can't.
ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright. Convince Titus.
Convinced Titus is being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men
Glasia.
in Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
Well, that's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Oh, I did. I went through this exchange before. That's right. Well, let's do it again. Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you.
He takes out his
because
notebook.
they don't like you. All because
Because of some cheek. Because you're a foreigner. Because you work for the wrong people. Because they like killing. It's about these men. Martinez, their district, their responsibility. 3.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Well, looks like we got half the harbor more to kill.
work for the wrong company.
He jots
and
down.
they execute you.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. Make a display of your corpse. Just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. Light you on fire. They don't care. 2.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
The fat man says with a wheeze.
We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Oh, that's right. This is how I died, right? I fucking died. I remember now. The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A glass 08 or a 38 caliber.
Right, I remember.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Oh, I upgraded Volition! Ha! Ignore Theo. Good. Turn to Angus. Oh, what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him? For no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty!
The little guy hits Angus on the back of the head.
To the cops and
A
I'll...
loud slap.
Dennis,
Titus roars.
stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo,
He points to the
take
old
your
man.
hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Does he? His closed fist is shaking. It's you who's in control. Let them have their moment.
Let them have their flapdoodle. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze. Not that quiet.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked.
He grabs his chest.
I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Whoa!
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie snaps at him and turns to him.
Lizzie.
He turns to
your
the
help
fixer.
No longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Oh shit.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Days she was standing here. Days and Lizzie. Days Lizzie was standing here. Elizabeth, whatever. With the green. All for it to come crumbling down.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Oh yeah, I can see it. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
This is a good start to the stream. I say almost 2 hours in.
Another nod.
Because
Why?
the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She
Points to the
seemed really
stairs.
out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know. Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky.
He points at him.
You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking
He scratches his chin.
dirty sheets and bottles everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
The window was replaced. Who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Classia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful.
He looks out the
Connected
window.
to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Sorry.
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
He shrugs. So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Wow, so we're back to square one, basically. We're back to fucking nothing. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Classia. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
The young guy nods. And you had ideas about his past, too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
The coast.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him, anyway? His?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
Big guy steps towards you.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
What? That they're a drug trafficker? What's too far?
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name? Current location? You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you? Let's try anyway, one.
Nope. You're
He
not
says.
getting to her. It's Classia you want to talk to.
I mean, I already tried that. I can't trust them. Thank you for this, Titus. I'll talk to her for the last time.
cop. Before you go.
He grabs his beer and swirls it in his hand, then thinks of something.
He
looks up.
Glacia came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away?
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave.
Behind the dock worker.
I'm practically a shrink minus the diploma. Can we look at the window again?
This window is
yeah, well, we know. Front class, yeah, right? Third time today, but... What's this?
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this. You sent us on a runaround. You lied to us, miss. Chill. I'm the cool cop, remember? Yeah, it is very chill. Look at what... Holy shit, it's fucking snowing all of a sudden. 2.
I know.
She looks down for a moment.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
Hiding her eyes behind her bangs.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
She looks at her feet.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are. That's not a good enough reason. Cool, I'm satisfied with this explanation. 1.
I know that. But the people around here, they don't see it that way. And if I am to stay here, I need to get along with them.
2.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder? You're afraid of the moral intern.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
She nods and lights the cigarette. What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Not necessarily. There's a wince and a pained little smile.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you have to... What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice. But it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers. 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job,
How can I
don't
trust you,
know.
empathy?
But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
I'm sure there are people who've done much worse than that. Serves them right. When I am king, the savings bank will be first against the wall. You're right, this is bad. You destroyed what people have built. That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into. 1?
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt.
She concludes.
But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do? She looks
One of
down.
them killed themselves because of me.
She looks down and into your eyes. That's bad. How do you live with yourself? That's not easy to deal with. Let's get back to what happened here, okay? 2.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
She looks at you with pleading eyes. I'm a cop. What I do is right. By not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either. 2.
That would do the trick, yes.
She's almost devoured the cigarette she lit. She looks at it sadly. What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window. The silhouette of the bed is visible. Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
She takes a deep breath.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back.
Oh, God.
Looking at him. I heard
Oh,
the window
man.
behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
During the... Oh, my God.
I turned back to him.
She breathes out. A moment's
His
silence.
eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Surely you would have seen the bullet hole. You don't have to continue if you don't want to.
No, I want to. Let's get this done.
I knew they'd say that, so that's why I picked that.
It's okay. Tell us as much as you're comfortable with.
He waits for her to continue.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There.
She points through the window.
He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not his cream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides. Alright, this is going to be a really long pause. I'm so gonna get fucking ants. I'm so gonna get ants, man. I'm so gonna get ants. I'm fucked. I'm just fucked. That one obviously I can't eat. That's the least of my worries. You know what? No. All right. I think I pretty much covered it. What the fuck is on my pants?
waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Ouch. Your cigarette, miss. I'm sorry this happened to you. Are you sure you're not making this up? That's a motherfucker. We're going to need more details. 1.
Oh.
She looks at it and quickly tosses the butt aside. We're gonna have to take you in for littering. Do we not need more details? 1.
So am I.
She immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was
For
this?
continuity.
When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
He makes a note.
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
She tilts her
I
head.
did one of his lines. Just to clear my head.
They did mention that.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up. Drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
Oh, that's right. It didn't come out the front.
He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away from here? As a matter of fact, why are you here now? Why would I not ask?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
Lely. Who's Lely? I'll ask in order. What happened after you ran down the stairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar.
She looks down.
A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. Sat down and
Ruby.
They all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
She says as if it's self-evident. I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
He looks at you.
Why not?
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
This voice actor has sort of a Californian accent, I think, going on. That sort of Drew Barrymore cadence. Lingering in their speech. Oh, interesting. Dasha Nekrasova voices Klasya in the 2019 video game Disco Elysium. Marine D'Or voices Klasya in Disco Elysium The Final Cut. Where is this game from? Is this like a Russian game? The developer, the lead writer is an Estonian novelist. I don't know where Estonia is. Inspired by Infinity Engine era games, particularly Planescape Torment. So it's Estonian, I guess. The lead dev and writer is Estonian. Planescape Torment. Oh, it's Dungeons and Dragons shit. That makes sense.
She said she'd take care of this. That's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet you. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times.
Oh.
It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. He carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging.
Lely is the...
Ruby said they would.
Is the victim. And why would I ask if they killed him? What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
Lily. This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Back and forth.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot?
She thinks.
I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Yeah. It wouldn't have just been right here? I guess not. Well then... I think it was the dice maker. We know that the other partner was... I don't know why I thought it was the dice maker, but it makes sense that they have a vantage point. Not only to the yard, but I'm pretty sure they're looking like right here. Their vantage point is like directed right here, excuse me. It's weird that they would stay there, but they have set up shop there for a while, they said, so. Excuse me. I don't think I should ask this, but I might. No, I've gotten advice not to use. I haven't gotten this advice directly, but I have seen this advice not to use every dialogue option that there is. So I'm gonna skip that because I don't know why I would ask that. Why would I ask that? Did you kill Lily? We've gotten their story. Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
Really? And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
But maybe it did?
I just don't know.
She shakes her head.
I don't know anything.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Is that the company?
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth.
So you say. But I can't trust you. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
You should kill him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud.
She shakes her head.
I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
I can't trust you, drama.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Yeah. Volition, yeah.
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
Fuck you, I know you're lying. Who called the cops? God damn it. Is Volition fucking with me? I don't know what's going on. When was the window changed?
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag. Angus is Titus's brother.
You should have another look at that window after this.
That's what I was thinking.
The scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Fine, I'll ask this. Did you kill Lily?
What?
She gathers the last
Why
vestige.
would I put myself through this insanity? Get myself cornered like this?
She gathers the last vestiges of her strength. There's a silence.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
The wind picks up.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
Downstairs, people have this crazy idea that you killed him. Who? The fuck? It's okay if you did it in self-defense. Desires drive people loco. One?
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
She's getting scared now of you, the downstairs people, all of it.
I don't want to make them scared. Oh my god, that's the last save? Alright, we're done with that.
Like what?
She waits, her light brown eyes wandering over the floor over your face. Fuck, I fucked things up here, didn't I? I think we're done here for now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
The lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
Yeah, they're not going anywhere. What is Volition doing?
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
In God's name, wake up!
But we
Seriously?
sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached. You've been breached, bulwark. You've been breached like 1,000 times now. So you say, but give us one example of deceit. Just one example.
I remember doubting she made the call she said she made to the police. I do. That feels like it must be a truth, though. I don't know. I only doubted that because of Volition. Just a proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal? What? I got nothing. You're right. Wise counsel. It is silly of me to imply she's lied. One, then.
There iseth no doubt. The lady could not bear the sight of her lover splayed and disfigured. A horrible story.
Makes sense.
Try not to sweat so profusely in her presence, too. You blow your chances. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to do it without pushing her further. At least for now. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
I was right, I guess.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Okay. Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah,
She finally breaks the silence.
I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
She takes a sip. Was it real?
I don't know.
She looks down at the yard, then back into her coffee.
Real as anything.
Hello, officer?
Nope, still locked. Ruby was the organizer of the hanging. She's also missing, but the Hardy Boys will be tight-lipped about her location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the whirling? Analyzed the site of the murder? Truly and thoroughly interrogated Klasya? All this might make convincing them easier.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. This window is pristine.
All right, what
from
happened here?
inside. Unlike the one, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
You really think it could have been from this far away? That's fucked up. There's no way. That's so far. That's not where the bridge is it? The bridge is like down here, and then we go all the way around. That's insane. There's no way. What the fuck is that face? What position are they in? They already...
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Inspect the ghostly figures.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Of course. Have a look at point A, the roof.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
So I'm what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belma-grave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies.
Opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Could the shot have come from inside the room, a closer point? No, because it went through the window.
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes, because they said that they didn't really hear a gun. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
God, we gotta go investigate all those points. Have a look at point B prime, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
So none of these locations are the Dice Makers shop. Have a look at B prime Land's End. B double prime Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from attempt. No. Too far-fetched.
Have a look at B triple prime, the islet.
1 kilometer away. A point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer.
The coin-operated viewer. Who could forget?
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from farther than the roof, in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought.
Yes.
Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
He remarks, raising an eyebrow. It's okay. Much less from the roof, but still. I'm just being thorough, too.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Yep. That's our goal today, I guess.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
I mean, there was like comment about it being not loud enough. Blink. We're gonna check all those places. What the hell is that?
The same small, heavy door.
What do we need? Volition? What do we need?
Hello, officer.
Drama.
What?
Oh, we're so close. Let's see if we can talk to Titus. We're so close. Wait a second. How do I get up here? Because what the fuck is the yellow box? There. What it? Maybe. Is there a door that? No. I can't even really move the camera.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, Dr. Classia. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. I've seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on someone, and I've decided to pin this on her. I suspect she killed the victim, that's why. A civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve the murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. I'm gonna go with 6.
Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone. And now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Wow. He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs. Someone other than Kuno throwing the F slur around.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
He crosses his arms. They do look very cross.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Oh, I know where this smudges on my pants. It's from my resting my foot on there. This is like cotton rubbing off from my socks or
From
something.
the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Oh. Yeah. Saw the windshield sign stage like play, reconstructed murder scene, found antique rifle, Ruby's drug trader established. Yeah, we're not gonna try this yet. Just yet. I'm gonna try to look out the window one more time.
Behind the dock
Ah.
workers, a single
Ah.
window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Okay.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny
What?
speck of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
No, don't tell them that. The big guy looks behind him. They're not gonna do it. I need your guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please? 2.
I don't know about that.
The tattooed man yawns.
I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
And settles more comfortably on the bench.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that.
The
The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key, from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you.
Take the key.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Good on you. Thank you. Does anyone know why this key was laying right outside the Union Box window? I wonder what doors does it open. Workshop spare. We'll go with there's one.
Off yourself. Make it up to me, cop. I still got my money on that.
Fair enough. Good on you.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
2.
Didn't even know it was there.
The man looks at you.
Boys.
I mean, the man looks at the key in your hand and then around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does it open.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
I think it's the one on the roof. Looks at the key in your hand. But you might be right. Wait, is it not in my inventory? Oh, I see.
You see a heavy steel
Try the
door
workshop
with
spare key on the
a
door.
prominent The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then
Oh,
the lock
shit.
clicks. Dust rises before you like mist.
Mist.
A tomb haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Go in. Okay. Oh shit. And is this gonna take us to the roof? The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. Surely we're about to get a new skill point. Pinball's white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Non-binary. Oh. What, do we only get one skill point per one XP per balloon bubble circle thingy?
Yes?
Nothing. Whoa, what's this one? Hidden away.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine.
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit.
Whoa, it's
you
lit.
Can't wait to get your hands on it.
It's lit? It's powered up? Look, it's no Austin Powers pinball. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Lieutenant glances at the machine. Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot.
Haha.
Too much to play it again.
Let's take a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Ah, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
Of course.
Get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers.
Yes! Pinball time, baby! All right. Let's go. Pinball isn't for me. Sure is. Hang on, I had a screenshot I wanted to send to Mist. Okay. Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
That's pretty elaborate for a pinball game. That's pretty elaborate for a pinball game.
The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent
Wow.
the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Wow, that is... Wow.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
I mean, yeah. Fuck yeah, let's do it.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to
Achievement.
get 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
That's... I feel like more balls is more distracting with pinball. I got an achievement. Gertie's balls? Gertie balls lit. Get your pinball on. Only 13% got this achievement. Which means I'm not sure Miss had even seen that dialogue that I sent the screenshot of.
Go, go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He
The
was
lieutenant
often
adds.
photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes pets.
The slap.
Hateful little.
Pets.
But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. I'm pretty good at this. Continue playing.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3.
That's good, that's good.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass.
What?
The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky...
What the fuck?
Something's happening.
Miss. What the hell?
Congratulations.
And
This
Lieutenant
is where the
nods.
game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
What? What do you mean?
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Gaming is fucking advanced in the world of Disco Elysium.
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Okay, I'll try.
The amount of focus it takes to predict when a ball goat is in striking range is staggering, but it can be done. Focus. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I'm not gonna gloat about the goat until I help it cross the moat. It can be done, just watch. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that yet. Why do they even make these if it's impossible to win? Bad at ball games. Fuck! Oh please, let me win pinball, please. This is a one and done. Can't I just try to play the game again though? Please.
How, if you can't even see it?
Ah!
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
I should have saved.
It killed itself to spite you.
Yeah, sure.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Why can't I just play it again? I'm gonna play it again.
The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Doesn't sound like a good way to get more money out of players. If it breaks itself every time someone gets to that stage.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of...
He looks
main
around thinking.
pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
You sure know a lot about pinball, Kim.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
More like Kimball. Kimball? How about we fire one of these bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
He looks away. Where's that?
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Come on, I want to learn something about the pinball here. Give me something. These can't all be red marks. Let's go. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
AKA Kimball? That's what I was thinking.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation.
That's what I was fucking thinking. You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi. Hey, Kimball.
What?
You're Kim Pinball Kitsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine. I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, a.k.a. the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
He puts them back on. Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
That was a huge spike there. I'm sorry. What the fuck? You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
Don't listen to them, Austin. Don't listen to them. Fuck. It's never worth it. Oh shit, alright. And fuck. If I don't get it at the exact right angle, it looks like Garfield's the victim in this game. Whatever.
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
How did you...
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
He puts his glasses back on. Lame. Okay. Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion.
He shudders.
Trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvie cop for 15 years.
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
He looks at the pinball machine and breathes in. Wow, fucking real judgmental of pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
He nods. I'm gonna call you Pinball now. No, I'm gonna call you Kimball now.
No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or, on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter.
He nods.
Let's go.
Any plan to call him Pinball or Kimball is immediately wiped from your neocortex, as if with some sort of mind-altering device. It is simply not going to happen.
Okay. Sorry I brought her up. I really want to fucking play this again.
The machine is...
God damn it. Alright, well look. What's up here?
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Look in.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
And it's 50 something, so that means the last maintenance was like over 60 years ago. Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
He says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Lieutenant peeks in. This elevator was last maintained in the future? 88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago. 1.
No, it was maintained in 88 of the previous century.
That's insane. So it's not a message from the future. That's disappointing. That means it's not really that safe, is it? 1.
No, I think the bureaucrats just forgot about this backroom elevator after the revolution.
I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Oh my fucking god, I'm glowing. What the hell? Oh shit, look at where we are. I thought this was too small a space just to have. Alright, I see now. Small windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing pinball machines at some point. This used to be a pinball workshop. 1.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
But the elevator was maintained way before that. Last maintained. 2.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the artists bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling and Rise was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling and Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it.
He looks around.
What we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he could perform counterspells.
Right, I mean, I guess. Whose books are these? Klaus's? In a hotel room? Oh shit, what's this?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook. Someone's been here within the last week or 2. Yeah, I guess dust would have covered it up since then. Let's have a closer look then. Crouched through the footprints. 1.
3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too.
Yeah, it's been.
You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least there are good arguments for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The prints look like one person went back and forth. The key wasn't found in a long time though, so Ruby would have had, or whoever it is, would have to have another key.
Between that And that.
He points to the elevator doors in the corner and the barred door. The print doesn't look like the odd-souled print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
He inspects the tracks closer.
I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different.
We just
they look
went over
custom-made
this.
to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Get up.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Let's move on. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Clash's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
He leans closer to inspect the people.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
He points to the marks nearby on the floor. What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Okay. Finish thought.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
So what's on the other side? What's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class here about this route. See how she reacts.
Folded M dimension. A reference to the popular science fiction series In System.
How do I know that?
Look who's in a good mood suddenly and reads science fiction. Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Shut up. Lightly punch the door once more just in case.
The door shudders a bit.
Healed
as
health.
though it were laughing at you.
What was that achievement? This is like the 4th achievement I've gotten, I think, in total. Bang up to 5 inanimate objects. Enemy of the physical realm. Only 9.9% of players have this achievement. Doesn't look like a lot of players get these achievements. Because, yeah, let's see. I've gotten 4? Oh, no, I've gotten more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And only one of those was more than 30%. Which was getting Kim to trust me. And I thought that was low at the time. But this is the lowest yet. Unbar the door. That healed my health too. Or it would have. Okay, I unbarred the door. I still haven't looked in here, so. Oh. Pinball maker's coat. Alright. This stream is definitely a new addition to the... Oh, now we're... This is a pinball maker's coat? Do I have any better undershirts? Not very... Ugh. My tie is too loose. This one has negative authority, though, which isn't good. I guess I'll stick with that for now. Now I look like a detective. Or a pinball maker. How do I get over here? Is this nothing really? It looks like something, but there's no way for me to... Even with the window there... Wait a second. Window? No.
Hello, officer. What brings you up?
Can't we
here
ask
again?
them about the... Oh, it doesn't matter, though, because we still need to wake up. Wait. Drama.
I was just thinking. what
In
a
God's
nice day
name,
for
wake
questions.
up.
Pertain.
We are still
Are you fucking serious?
staring into an archipelago of truths. Scandalous facts she shared, omitted nothing, even if it casts her as a demimonde with sexually lax morals.
Fuck. That's the proposition. Could the lurid explicitness conceal something less sensational but more illegal? I got nothing. You're right, wise cancel it. It's still immune to implication lied.
Who is this personhood picking these seditious options? Can't you see the detective grows weary of your malcontent?
What?
Stop staring at her eyes and say something pertinent to the case. This is making you look like an amateur. It looks like this one's not waking up. You'll have to...
God damn it. Well, why are we going back to the apartment? I guess the elevator is potentially dangerous. Oh, we can talk to Titus again.
It's you again. What is it?
Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it. 58% now. All right.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Oh, then they should call it coupling.
She was here all night?
Lieutenant ignores...
11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Lieutenant ignores the tattooed man.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. Oh, this is the other pinball machine they were talking about. She didn't go to the toilet. She didn't go to the bar for a drink. She didn't go out for fresh air, for one smoke.
No.
One. In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry.
Points to
We're
the
not
intersection.
getting into what that operation is again, Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
Taps on his
I've
temple.
been through this. It's not plausible.
He's been through it. That means he suspected her too. All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
Okay. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall like a spider. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? 1.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line in a Clausius window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinet. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no.
He shakes his head.
I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance that the bullets came from the roof.
72%.
He picks up his beer.
That's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
I analyzed it on the spot. Turns out I can do that. Yes, big lab back in Jamrock. The Jamrock Ballistics Lab. That's not a wild claim, right? Weird claim. This is. This isn't.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez.
He nods.
Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof. How'd she get there? Climb.
Ah, there is a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
How?
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop. Well, that is weird, but...
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade.
The old man coughs.
Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Weird? How? You're wearing the pinball maker's coat.
Oh my god. What do you mean weird, Theo?
Was run by a fella called
He thinks.
something, who wore a yellow dust coat like the one you have on right now.
He squints at you.
Weird guy. Never liked him.
It's not yellow.
It is a very comfortable coat for such an oldie.
Okay, but
The man looks around.
how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
It is an elevator.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim. From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory.
He turns to Eugene.
Have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Turns to you. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational. I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop. Guess what? Remember that key I found here? Pointing the window. I believe firmly established... no, we haven't. Footprints.
Footprints.
He takes a sip of his beer. Recent. A week or two. But they didn't fit with any of yours on the scene, Ruby included. There were prints there, with horizontal lines. Two.
That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
Why would we let you do that?
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Thanks for a moment that nods and says. Okay. 7?
I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key.
He looks at the
was right
hawthorn.
here with you, all the time.
He looks at the hawthorn bush outside the window. You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
He Turns to the old man. Did what? Was Theo meant to say something there?
Now, the ribbon was old, faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have made a copy. She could have just put it back there once she was done. Yeah, maybe I was jumping to conclusions. Well, someone made a copy. Or used it, too.
Why?
He shakes his head.
This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting.
Compels me, though.
It doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it has to be said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
We firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof when the man was shot.
Firmly?
He shakes his head.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route.
He forms a gun with his hand.
Not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns, too. I've analyzed the bullet that killed him. It was jacketed. Okay. There is a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. How would that help? Show them the antique rifle. There are weapons like these just lying around in Martinez. The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her? No, because that would have been after. So 4. We're gonna go with 4.
That looks antique. A Belle McGray.
He takes the gun and
It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
inspects it and hands it back to you. There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there with others just like it.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Hey.
Okay. I see your point. There are guns lying around.
He shakes his head.
I thought we'd found all the old spots.
No.
Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her. It was jacketed. Does that mean it's old? Fuck it, let's say it.
So...
The man shrugs and looks at you.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade.
He turns to you.
Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade.
I just fucking told you!
Ruby.
He doesn't wait for a response.
Wait, did he say you don't have big guns?
I don't give a fuck.
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
You wouldn't believe the shit we have at the RCM. I just showed you a breech loader that any child could have. Just because it's rare doesn't mean you can't get it. I'm just being upfront with what I know. You're right, I'm never solving this case. It's too complicated. Complicated. 2.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
He nods.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
Hold out the bullet. This is the bullet that did it. 4.46 millimeter. The Belle McGrave uses the same caliber. Let's not get dramatic. No, visual calculus says I should, so I will.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Didn't we already show them this?
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4 millimeter too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn.
His eyes follow the evidence.
But it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
His eyes follow the evidence bag back in your pocket.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that.
He squints. Alright, move on.
All right.
He nods.
Keep talking. I'm getting a bit
We're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
He almost gets up from his seat.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. Don't piss him off. Which that would probably. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. That's interesting. I feel like we should go with 1. Maybe? It doesn't feel relevant, but it feels like there's something there.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
The little man squints, eyes beady.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him. Shanky, let's assume you killed him. Titus, let's assume you killed him. Alright. Eugene, right? Because they're saying, oh, I had gone up first. Alright, fine. Eugene.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
The blonde man waves his beard around.
Glenn.
Titus
I
looks
thought
grim.
the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
I don't think 3 is necessary now. 1 was very good. Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion.
Yeah, I see it.
He puts his beer down.
One more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
He smiles a peculiar smile. Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
He looks you straight in the eye. 2 spaces between looks and you.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
He looks out the window again. Okay. When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me? As in the RCM? Me, personally?
Yes, you, the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Wow.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart. Don't forget the funny tie, too. No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Excuse me? I'm sorry, God. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. 1.
Why not? You suck on that gun like someone tore you a brand new asshole.
1.
How can I forget?
He nods at your tie. Your barely visible tie.
You and I are going to dance in the moonlight under a billion stars.
Quiet, you.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But
He measures you up.
now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you? About me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes.
He scoffs.
And that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock. That you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each other. Open them up. Like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
The tattooed man shakes his head.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Well, that's good. He nods.
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete.
But she was
But
too...
she was too scared.
I don't know why I started reading that.
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
She won't get far on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
He gives you a sharp look.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
The man stares into his beer.
She's not, Glenn.
You don't know that they did anything. We're just trying to interview her, interview them. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Huh.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
He nods southwest.
Who's doing this looking? They're all here.
You're all here. Who's out looking?
Lizzie needed some air.
He shrugs. Oh. The gardener, but she went to tell Everard.
You're a smart cop, but you're a stupid person. No one goes to tell Everard anything. If he has to know, he has to know fast.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there. A cinderblock town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
The lieutenant takes a quick note.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Did you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
He looks around.
Boys?
She said she's building
His voice is very quiet.
a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a hail something. I don't know more.
There you have it. Hail something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do. Go.
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. All right, shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your suicidal head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
He scoffs.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Ask about Ruby in the village. Titus said Ruby, the instigator of the lynching, has a shack she rents on the coast. First go across the waterlock south of Martinez, then walk down the coast until you find a little fishing village. Ask around, the locals must have seen her. Ask the fisherfolk in the village, maybe their leader knows something. Definitely need to go to that fishing village. But let's try with Klassia one more time. We still have more we need to get out of him. So it's drama, right? Yeah. Wait. Maybe we don't need to anyway. Maybe it's.
I was just thinking.
No, we do.
I was just.
All right,
thinking.
come on. 92%. Come on.
Day for questions.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o'-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Let's not be hasty.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
The only sane one here.
See?
See what? Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think you didn't make the call to that call to the station. Your real name isn't Klassia Armando. What if I told you you're under arrest, miss? No, let's start with 2.
I did.
Should take a step forward.
What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Yeah, what is this?
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Lieutenant nods in your direction. Anyone could know the number, and that someone coughed. It means nothing. And that someone coughed.
But I know the time of the call, too.
She breathes in.
I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
So tell the truth then. What did you lie about?
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable.
I am now, not I am now.
Welcome to the Wake Up Club, brother.
Three?
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
The lieutenant turns to her.
Okay.
Her voice cracks suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good, you can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time.
She looks at her
I'm
hands.
so tired of it.
She looks at her hands. Her fingernails are chipped white. Was the passport bullshit too? That passport you keep hidden?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Oh.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa.
She nods.
Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
It's probably gonna be a skill check or something. She points toward a clump of ruins on the western horizon.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds. We have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the waterline.
You're probably not even Miss Aranya 37, are you?
I am.
Her smile
They can
quivers.
never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
Calm down. Tell me your real name.
It's Katarzyna Lazier.
The smile on her face is timid, almost painfully so.
Could it mean Glasia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazier?
Wait, Glasia is an abbreviation of Katarzyna Lazier.
It was a sentimental thing. I wanted to be more me here, this time. So I used my nickname.
She nods.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Glasia?
Who gave it to you?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago.
Finally we meet. No. I'll keep calling you Glasia. Proceed.
That's cool.
She looks at the ashtray, then up at you.
She doesn't feel like a Glasia. She feels like nothing.
Like nothing.
It's got that.
Could it mean Glasia?
Say
is an-
nothing.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
She shakes her head.
It's got.
Could it mean Glasia?
Yes?
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
It's got.
Could it mean Glasia is an alacronym?
Keep calling you Miss
for
Aranya Disco
Katarzyna
Dancer.
You can call me whatever you want.
She smiles, too tired to laugh. Enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
What if I told you you're under arrest, Katarzyna Lazier?
Glacia.
She repeats with a pained smile on her face, her back pressed against the railing.
It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranis lit. And I destroyed him.
She looks you in the eye, her mouth quivering. Why is it always snowing when we're talking to this person?
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
But you're on the run.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless.
Are we sure? All right, Jesus. Failure to aid a police officer. You have wasted our time on a time-critical investigation. You're a suspect in a murder investigation. You're a flight risk. That's all the reason I need. You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. You're coming in. Industrial espionage. We uphold international law here in the zone of control. Failure to invade police investigation. So 1 then, because that's what they just said.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
All right, maybe let's not be too hasty.
Please no.
Her eyes become round with fear. She tries to back further off.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Kim, arrest this woman before she can say anything else. Why the fuck? What do you know? Who shot him?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her? And how could she have killed him? Okay, that's it for Ruby. Wrap it up. That's all we needed to hear. 1.
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
She says in a near whisper.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
Lieutenant sounds incredulous. He still has the cuffs in his hand.
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
The lieutenant narrows his eyes.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
She looks at her feet. Sounds like she was fixated on you. This is just sensationalism and guesses. I don't know what to make of this. It does sound like that. I'm not saying I'm buying into the... But let's just say it sounds like that, 1.
This is just an assumption.
Yes.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs.
She raises her eyes to meet yours.
Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
That is a little strange. People don't usually keep things together under stress like that.
I think Ruby knows who did it, but I don't think Ruby did it because it feels too obvious. There was this secret person, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't buy that it's Ruby. I think Ruby is a key person into figuring. I think Ruby definitely knows what happened. Or is like the key ingredient to finding out what happened anyway. But I don't think Ruby did it. When Ruby said there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, as I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
She looks through the window of her room.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
And how could she have killed him? Well, we already know that. We explained that in detail. But didn't Titus say that they had a thing with Glacia? Surely Ruby would have had a problem with that. 3.
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out.
Fuck.
It leads downstairs.
She points to the door that leads to the pinball workshop. Yes, you got me.
She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand. It was dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
You got me. I did it.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
That'd be crazy if I did it. That'd be a crazy twist.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Maybe that's why Ruby was scared of me.
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got weird.
Okay, that's it for Ruby.
Okay, and what?
Good question.
Arrest the liar now.
I don't want to.
Don't arrest her.
Okay.
Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful. She's stuck here. She's already in prison.
Yes.
Look around.
Yes.
She's only trying to help you.
Yes. Who? What?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay. That's all good, but I think we should still take you in, just in case. Step a little bit closer. Okay, I'll keep you here, miss. For now. Push her a bit more, they said. They're not gonna jump, are they? Even if they did, they would just be onto the roof there. Salvo Fair, I don't know if that was telling me that I shouldn't push them. I'm gonna go with 1.
Still? After all this, sir, please. It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know.
She says, her voice breaking. Her hand turns into a fist, slowly crushing the cigarettes she's still holding.
But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
What do you deserve, then? I don't know.
She throws away the
Spend
cigarette.
my days with smoke, drink, and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else.
Sounds disco. What other option do I have?
You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
He looks at your ledger.
That's it. I'm calling it. Kim is beyond compromised.
No.
Definitely, sire.
No. What are you talking about? What will have changed in 2 months or 1 month?
Everything could change.
She looks around.
The city, the extradition rules. The people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Revachol.
She falls silent.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Revachol could be free. I could be tried in a free Revachol. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
A free Revachol. There is a low, distant rumble on the motor tracks. A great machine shaking the pillars down south. Electricity runs up your spine.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
The handcuffs jingle in his hands. What was that feeling?
It's coming.
What the fuck was that? Who said what? What? I also find it hard to believe. I do like the sound of that. Another Revachol. Free. Independent. Not on my watch. This has got nothing to do with anything. One.
Don't. The world can change. It has changed before.
She looks at you, frozen to her spot.
That's not the answer she was hoping for. Thought that you were some kind of patriot or communard, did she?
I don't know what to... I should have said I don't know what to think.
This was her last card. There is nothing more she can say. The final decision is yours. You alone stand on the throne of your mind.
I think they're gonna jump if we fucking try to arrest them, so... I've made my choice.
She looks at you in silence, her face filled with fear, lips parted.
I feel sorry to have caused that.
Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day.
Oh, that's a bonus, isn't it? No.
Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
Okay. Let's write you a station code, Katarazine. If you miss it, I can't help you anymore. Kim, arrest her before this drags out any longer. I'll let you off the hook for now. Don't make me regret it. 2.
I won't.
She takes the slip, shaking visibly. Then she collects herself.
This may have been a grave mistake, sire.
I don't think so, because you told me. You fucking told me. I can't find it now, but you told me. Push a little bit more and then back off.
Maybe, maybe not. Mercy is rarely a complete mistake.
I promise I will be right here all the time, nights too. I'll help you any way I can in this investigation, and I will be at Station 41 in 6 weeks.
She repeats.
I promise.
No. Let's talk about you and Ruby again.
She nods.
Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Let's change the subject for the time being.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Did we learn anything from that, or did we just get XP?
You are. This is not the end of this.
No? Oh, what the fuck is the shivers? Thinking about it still gives me the shivers.
Lies.
She repeats and trails off. It's unclear what she's intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We She slowly lights, and
What's this now?
as you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. 1.
What are you, deaf? They're perfect, like rock star politician and drug addict teacher. Embrace the superstardom you've worked so hard to establish.
You got the wrong impression. I'm no superstar, I'm trash.
Yeah, a cool, trash superstar. Big dick cop down on his luck. Salam Rocky by here. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world.
Here we go!
Camera, lights.
Action! Wait, what's this about a ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak, a pulmonary tract infection, atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer.
That's dumb.
This is the beginning of your legend.
No, I'm too downbeat. I won't say those things anymore. Fuck it. Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
-2 logic. Look at the dog. What the dog doing? Inspect classes buoy. 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 There's a buoy west of the boardwalk on the coast, somewhere in the reeds. It has miscellaneous fake documents in it. Okay, let's look in the mirror. No, let's do that at the end of the stream. Because I don't know how much longer we're going to go. We're 4 hours in. Granted, the first hour was just the starting screen, but... usually I go for 6 hours, but usually I also go until 12, and it's 13:26. And it's 3 a.m. for me. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I still do want to do a snack break. Haven't exactly decided what I want to do for that yet either. I think probably cereal thing, but I have a lot of opened cereals already, so who knows. I do need to buy more bag clips for that. What's your deal?
Oh, hello, dear.
Nothing. Goodbye. You have more to say. Or we have more to say to you.
Can I help you?
No. What? Not the bill. The fucking curse. Oh.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Glasia in room 3. She nicked the phone line.
Why?
He stops himself.
Fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
Oh, come on. It was an accident.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her. Well, anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer. Is that... Who is that? 1.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Oh, sorry, Klausya.
Wow. She really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Maybe they're... not... I don't fucking know.
Now, was there anything else? I have, like, why?
He really doesn't
Lena.
like
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
What?
The woman chimes
Someone
in.
mention my name?
No!
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line.
Hey, fuck you.
Everything is okay here.
He yells and turns to you.
Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time.
Alright. God, what if I told you there's a... I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay, well...
He controls his excitement
I did
well.
hear you make noise back there.
so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons! A mausoleum of the dead. Nothing. The black gaping maw at the end of time. I'll go with 1.
Yes, haha. What's actually behind there?
3.
There is no gaping maw.
He shakes his
you
head.
don't want to tell me, you don't have to. That's okay.
But please do still tell me.
Fine. Pinball machines. Pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it.
He repeats.
Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game. Didn't check. Pinball isn't relevant to the investigation. Didn't check. Pinball is stupid. 1.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He appears to be making a calculation in his head.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade? If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suite shit. I'm a disruptor. I feel a capitalist plot coming up. 2.
Those machines are whirling property. But if it makes you feel any better, I'm not planning to sell them.
He rolls his eyes.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What?
He looks mildly startled.
Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
Hold on, not once. Isn't that already a sign of decline? The whirling, yeah, let's just say that for once.
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, but before it failed. It's only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. The East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse. No, 1.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Are they the owner or the manager? You really care about the whirling, huh? Who owns this place? What about those other cafeterias you manage? 1.
Yeah.
He sighs.
It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way. Especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Aha! So you finally admit it!
Yes, your police skills have delivered. I'm sure you'll get a commendation. Maybe even a promotion.
I want to hear more, though.
Even if it is part of the damn...
No. Who owns it?
I don't place much stock in the curse.
Oh, here we go.
But the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
It's always the money laundering.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea.
He quotes.
Whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Lieutenant nods. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them?
He
One
shrugs.
is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others? He doesn't have to tell you anything he doesn't want to. And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then. Well, too bad it's all doomed then. I do kind of want to say that. Fuck them. 5.
Luck has got nothing to do with it.
He
I
looks-
need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
He looks to where the hidden room is. Maybe that machine that broke down will be working again.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Oh, like you have anything else to do. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
He startles. Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Clash's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Are you sure you haven't been spying on your guests?
Absolutely not.
He breathes in and out.
Fuck you for even implying that. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was.
Well, he's definitely not lying. He wouldn't endanger this business like that.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, he was only asking a question. It's his job and mine. See that it's covered.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I absolutely will.
He calms his breathing.
Sorry. It's been a bit of a day. And now a hole in the wall.
All right, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. Yes?
That's it. Already wasted $1 on your fucking pinball machines today. Well, hopefully that one will be fixed up. We can check it out on day 5.
The man ponders his cooking utensil.
Nothing else with them. Always go to check. What about you?
Again?
Yes?
Alright, nothing with them. Whoop. I thought that painting was glowing. Have we even been outside today? I don't think we have. Oh, one more thing. Wait.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clausia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they? We'll do all these.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
There was like a 70% chance, but I do think that it's more in line with this game that it would be the more unlikely choice. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
Yes. The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the Odd Souls prints in the crime scene. Well,
No, they didn't.
I think Kim explained that pretty well. I don't think that should not be a point against, is what Kim had said, and I agree. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. That,
Notice
yes.
how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
That's a sticking point for me. That's it? Really? That can't be it.
Absolutely. It could have come from... Good point. It is true. No, they did. Notice how this hasn't come up at all. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Well, it's not them. Right? That would make even less sense. Look, they're not going anywhere. It's fine. Alright? It's fine. Let's take a look back here. Routine. I don't think we have anything else to look at for these footprints, but...
What do you see?
Oh. So, our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling. Wasn't it?
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boat, no. But they could be the same person.
He inspects the odd soul more closely. No horizontal blueprints. Whoever worked in the Whirling's pinball workshop didn't walk here. Walk here.
No. These prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. Or maybe they're just a foreign design. It's a blueprint, whatever the case.
Alright, that was good. Good to check. Kuno?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright, fine.
Kuno doesn't
Fuck off.
fucking care.
Fuck off. Alright, anything more back here? Oh, 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 oh. Sound of melting snow dripping off the roof. It's strange. Huh. I doubt there's anything more for us up here, but... What is this? What's this? What's this? Huh? What's this? It's yellow. Should we... Let's go on the other side. Come on. Or can we go up there? Ah. Ah. Okay. That's something. I guess it's just health or something. Alright, good. Knock it off. Quit looking around. Quit fucking with it. R for Revachol. Wasn't there something else here?
The trash containers.
We could still try to arrest them, I think. I mean, we made our final decision, so to speak, but I can still ask them, Kim, why aren't we arresting this one? Hey, you. Takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jan Kaus from Egonia. Hmm. Oh my. Wait. How much was this? Maybe we should look again.
This coin-operated viewer. Your money disappears. The curtains on the lenses, its leaves rip from it by the winter wind.
Could the shot have come from there, then entered the window upstairs, the whirling rags?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
Yeah, it didn't help us. Whatever, just 25 cents.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way, and waves cut into the islet.
Alright. Where's the shot? Is this where we needed to go for the...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Let's do a thought. Oh, I can only unlock. Damn it. Alright, fine. I still need more skill points to actually internalize, right? Or not. Do I? Let's turn gay. Or wait, yeah. There we go. I don't. You see mysterious strangers in the night. Leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And more importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Maybe you... Nothing. Should be glad I didn't say it in a British accent. Oh shit, where'd they go? Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there, Joyce, says the Norman paper. Everything's pushing us to that coast. We really have many a reason to go there now, and not a many a day to do so.
Hello again.
They don't have anything else for us. And I'm not sure, is this where we wanted to look for... fish. This wasn't the only sea adjacent area. Bird? Down here. Fish. Fishy. Plastia. Fishy. Oh, excuse me. No, I think it's down the coast. Oh shit, hey, oh, what are you doing? Who are you?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Says the young man with piss fart written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, them bottom lighted, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan: "Fuck the world."
A snazzy, shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Yeah, tribal shit.
He
A
agrees.
cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
He steps
While
in.
I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality.
Fair enough.
Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
He turns to his companion.
Was it a good idea on the lieutenant's part to get into this? Don't even answer that. Just leave. You can always come back later, on your own terms.
Okay, we don't have time for this. Let's go. Does sound like, yeah, we should get into it later. After they've, oh. Hey, officer, got a minute? Yeah?
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
The racist told us where her cabin is. We only searched it. No trouble. She's going to be fine. There's going to be an investigation. Sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you. Yes. 1.
Still better than me, I guess. Told you there's plenty of others who'd tell on her.
He leans in.
But is she in trouble?
Tommy's an interesting one to have a connection to this character, I think, compared to everyone else who are like more important characters. 2.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
He lets out a whistle, looking about 10 years older suddenly. No need for you to do anything, don't worry. The police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know. 1.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The thought lightens him up. Why Tommy Laham?
Tommy Lahm was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Huh. He shrugs in a what can you do manner.
It's more him.
Alright, I had another question actually.
The man taps his fingers
No, I didn't.
rhythmically against his arm.
Bye. We didn't get anything out of that, but perhaps that will become something. Hey, runt.
Looking for something odd?
Just re-exploring this little area here before we carry on to the coast.
Right to work! Right to work!
Didn't we not want to ask them about this? Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful. He's holding it deep in, but there are things in there you don't want to meet.
It just has to be said. That was not a convincing line.
Hell no, I'm just an honest scab. That didn't sound too convincing. Say very quietly. Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? It has to be said it wasn't convincing. Okay, I'll say it then.
Fucking loincloth.
He stares you down mutely for a second.
Loincloth? Now you see, that's not really what a scab would say, is it? Better not to press the issue further, sire. He seems tense.
No, I'm gonna ask. Is there a tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking
He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
Lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
I think you may be able to help me decipher some tattoos. Take out the picture.
Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
Of course, yes. Let's forget about it. Let's discuss something
Actually,
else.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
Mm-hmm. Let's just do it.
Right to work. Shame on you.
No! No! I want to ask about the tattoos!
His neck, it just has to be said. The man's breathing steadies, but his
God damn it. Fine. What about you? It's raining on you.
Hola, wandering man.
It's clearly the same voice actor as Tommy. Nothing wrong with that. I don't think we did the second racist thing. We're turning gay now instead of racist. Not that those are mutually exclusive. I want to become racist just so I can get to that crate there. Probably something really good in there. Do we got any bottles? Bottles? Doesn't tell me. Guess I'll find out in a frit here. Frit.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk into the machine. And you see several packaged raincoats.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really...
Maybe I should buy the raincoat. I don't know. Or maybe there was something there earlier and so this just won't go away. I do still kind of want to keep playing. Today. Let's... Before we go up the coast, let's...
Everything's still...
Alright, cover our bases here. Oh, you know who we didn't... We should probably talk to again. Who was this? Is this just...
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Ah. We need to talk to the the old lorry driver again. The Hugh lorry driver. And maybe even what's this? Anything good here?
An old monument.
Maybe even look back in here again. Maybe there'll be something
A
else.
lorry abandoned. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with...
Well, we did all
there's
this,
something
so
on
I don't know why it
the
was...
seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight.
Alright, this is fine. Unless...
A lorry
that'll help
abandoned.
us.
The smell of there's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled... Voila.
Bonne prise.
This large toll booth. There. Hundreds of thousands of
Whatever.
That's not too
The stack of maps enclose the
Okay. You had something else to say, right?
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune
Oh, the Pale. Right.
Full
We
well
know about the
of
Pale
mine.
now, so.
You can entertain me with your questions.
I think I know what's going on with you.
And what is that?
She sticks a filterless cigarette into a cigarette holder and reaches for the light. You're a Pale driver. You transport goods through the Pale.
Great. He asked the Pines rep about the Pale, and now he's talking to everyone about it.
The lieutenant concedes with a head shake.
Fine then. Just try not to black out again, and don't contemplate. We don't have time for that.
He sighs. Why did that last line sound like sped up? Oh, I'm contemplating, Kim. I'm drawing existential conclusions from this. Yeah, no, just for detective work. That's all I needed it for now. Everything is related to the Pale. My condition, the case, everything. It's all entropinetic. What is that? Think I know what that means? No. 1.
Exactly what I didn't want you to do. Ma'am, my partner wanted to know if you work in Pale Transport.
He sighs and turns to the woman.
No offense. But your partner?
She lights the cigarette. A white and silver cloud of smoke disappears into her mouth.
Seems like a bit of an idiot.
She breathes out. The air tastes sweet. You're literally called Pale Driver.
Republica, a filterless cigarette from Mist.
Republica. That's not very healthy. I blacked out after a night of heavy drinking and lost all my memory of the world. I blacked out from sheer heartbreak and lost all memory of the world. I'm not an idiot. I'm a detective of the RCM. Don't say I'm an idiot. It hurts my feelings when you say I'm an idiot. One.
Neither is spelled transportation.
She
Life is
shrugs.
transitory.
2.
Like Gabriel Buenguerro in Segúreme, Paraíso.
She nods and smiles
You're
unkindly.
the opposite of me, then. I remember everything, even the things I never knew.
Things you never knew.
The smell of liquor on Gabriel's lips after the shoot. In the motor park. The roses on the day of Franco Negro's coronation. On the grand stairs of Ryle. The smoke from the fowling piece when Dolores Day was shot.
Dolores Day. Oh, I'm thinking of Doris Day.
The look on her face, like an orgasm. The wound in her chest. My hand in my father's hand. Except I never had a father. And I never shot her innocent Dolores Day.
She closes her eyes, her eyelids trembling. Over radiation. Isn't that dangerous? I don't know what's going on. 1.
Heroic doses, Herifia. Heroic.
Isn't that dangerous?
Thought insertion? Dithering? The Grad Catalan Magistral?
She savors
It's
the
more than
lungful.
dangerous. It's sad. But at first I had to make a living. Now, when you've seen it all go away like that, rolling off like the sea, and then come back to this,
She gestures at the square, the broken horse monument, the clanging of machines in the distance.
what are we doing here? For thousands of years, Gabriel. It doesn't have to be like this. We can just give up. We can just become a vapor.
What does it look like, the Pale?
Like looking into the ocean at night, in the dark.
And?
You cannot see it, but you know it's there. And it's big, bigger than anything. Bigger than all the other things combined.
What does it feel like?
Nothing. Until it starts. When you are deep enough. Then, for me, it's like autumn. Dark, gray, and orange. The orange of street lights and the color of streets and electric light. It smells like autumn too. It smells terrible.
Nostalgia. Cooped up in the cabin, shaking. Terrible nostalgia. For yourself. For humans. It's too much to bear. She loves it.
How do you pass through it?
In the belly of an airship, behind the sail windows. So you don't look straight into it. It's not advised to look into it.
Not on this lorry, then.
No, the same one, a roller. They all are nowadays.
Roller?
Special wheels for connecting to the floor of the hold.
She points to the machines clumped up like toys. One last thing. You said we can just become vapor?
Yes.
I would rather have what I have than what you have. I would rather have what you have than what I have had. You have? I feel I already have what you have in some way. One.
They say there is a point, one that I have not crossed. In the Pell, super deep. If you stray too far, of course, on the U41A, or in Lomonosov's land, where every step you take is one step further from home, no matter the direction. It's a point you cannot come back from. Your mind becomes so radiant with the past, there is a flip. Instead of writing, it erases memory, nearing some kind of indescribable finale.
She shakes her head and flicks the ash from her cigarette.
Maybe you've been down the motorway south?
She looks at her cigarette. It's almost out. She has swallowed it hungrily, then at you. The motorway south?
It's a story as lone horsemen tell. Lone horsemen, Sheriff, not Pell drivers. Way beyond the established Pell that's lit by radio frequencies, where it goes silent and dark, and the process begins. Erasure, kilometer by kilometer, in any direction. The motorway south is a road you cannot come back from.
In the center of this town, there's a ghostly motorway, she sang.
It takes all the people where they want to stay. What is at the end of the motorway south? One.
They say I've been away on a kind of holiday.
She replies silently. What's at the end?
No one knows what's at the end. I've only glimpsed the beginning.
She takes the cigarette out of the cigarette holder and extinguishes it.
I've only felt it in the distance, when I was a child.
She goes silent.
Growing on the land.
She goes silent. Her eyes close and her hands shake. Ma'am?
Josiane.
A sigh escapes her lips, then silence as she stares within herself.
There is nothing more to do now. She's far away. She is receding in the clutches of some indescribable scattered emotion. The child descending.
You've fried both your brains enough for today, detective.
He inspects her. No response.
Let's get some air. This one's far gone.
He shakes his head silently as he turns to leave. What is this one? Motorway south. Well. Fucking. What about. Really only one person to talk to there. That's crazy. I got something.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime.
Oh, we can't try to
and
steal this
biographies of
again. We
famous
can only buy
people.
it.
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
medicinal purposes of the pail. That doesn't sound... Like maybe if we get some extra money, maybe. There was a time when I was like 4 Euro... What is this? Royale? Whatever. Fuck that. Now I'm like... if we get like 25 or whatever. What's the... I don't even know how much we need for the room. Don't remember. Do we have anything we can... Oh yeah. Fuel canister. God, could you imagine if we sold that fucking gun? How screwed we'd be?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can... Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Well, maybe we could get some more fuel or something. So... I don't know. Let's wait until we've explored some more before we sell that. We don't need, we still have the back half of the day, so...
Another time, perhaps.
Ow, my hand. No, I'm not really sure if I want to explore this in this stream, because we are almost... I might just want to do the snack break, then look at the mirror, and then end it. Probably. I would really like to see the other side of this, but... It's almost 4 a.m. I probably shouldn't. But... I'll be back in a little bit with the snack break, and then we will see. I might just look in the mirror. Probably. Don't know. Which, by the way, probably will not lead to anything. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Got a snack break here. And this will probably be it. I think I am just going to look in the mirror after. Yeah. Don't want to cut too much into the potential to... I didn't finish making my bed. I'm just realizing. Don't want to cut too much into the potential Ludum Dare stream time tomorrow. And I got to record a vlog after this because I haven't done that yet. Didn't do it yesterday. For the snack break, I have 2 new flavors of Frosted Flakes. Chocolatey milkshake Frosted Flakes. These are new. I really liked the strawberry milkshake Frosted Flakes. I think the coating rubbed off into the milk nicely. Made it flavored well. Hopefully works that way with the chocolate too. Chocolate Frosted Flakes weren't as good to me. I don't know how this will really be different, but I guess we're gonna see. And then we have pumpkin spice Frosted Flakes, which I really only got as a companion to this. I'm pretty sure these are old. I think I must have got these in like Job Lot or something. So maybe they'll be a little stale, but they are sealed still. I assume they're probably from this past fall. You know what? I may have gotten them this past fall, actually. I don't think I did get them at Job Lot. Let's see. We'll start with these. They smell, still. Of course. These were accompanied by pumpkin pie spice, specifically flavored frosted mini wheats. Maybe because they had already used pumpkin spice as a flavor for frosted mini wheats and they wanted to make this a new thing. But it doesn't say new, it says limited edition. So I don't know why they made that distinction. Maybe just to make it orange frosting. And pumpkin spice special K, which is definitely not as interesting. Because I'm not dieting. The back of this one talks about Mission Tiger. Frosted Flakes always had a lot to do with schools and sports teams for some reason. It's an odd gimmick. And it is a gimmick. Even if they have helped people. That's too much. I don't need that much. You can hear the flakes falling to the bottom of the box, too. These will be good for some cereal cocktails, I think. I still have some of the loaded Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That'll be good with this. Pumpkin pie one and loaded Cocoa Puffs could be good with the chocolate milkshake ones. Desperately need some new bag clips, though, for all these open cereals. Let's just try some dry here. I'm desperately trying to taste the flavor. I can smell it more than I can taste it. It's more mild. It's more mild than like a cinnamon Frosted Flakes. So I'm not as into it for that reason. I should really start using their hairdryer technique of separating the glue from these, the collector's techniques. I feel like it does distinctly smell more like ice creamy than just chocolatey. Again, probably too much. Looks like a mountain, like a beef bowl. Alright. Let's try this dry. I want to make sure the pumpkin spice one doesn't taint it. All right. Cocoa Puffs? Is that what it's reminding me of? I don't know. More like an instant chocolate drink, actually. Slim Fast or whatever. Yeah. That sort of, yeah. Instant chocolate powder. That makes sense. That it would taste like that because it's gonna turn the milk instantly chocolatey. Supposedly. Um, humor me for a moment. Yeah, like an instant chocolate powder. Get cash, get money, get a stash, get that money. Hot crawl, get a whole damn stash. Before I pour this milk into the pumpkin spice, Frosted Flakes. I don't want it to taste like chocolate. I mean, because the chocolate one is more flavorful, I almost just put some more in my mouth. I could use a toothpick, but it's less precise. You ever notice it says Frosted Flakes of corn specifically? You ever noticed that? I never noticed that before. That's the full title. They never call it that. It's not chocolate milkshake Frosted Flakes. It's chocolate milkshake Frosted Flakes of corn. Not of bran. Frosted bran flakes. Or just frosted bran. That's something they just released that I still need to try. Got it sitting on my shelf. Next to the Rainbow Krispies, which may already be off the market, honestly. Good enough. The milk is good. Pumpkin spice frosted flakes cereal milk. Yeah, that's nice. Sweet. Frosted Flakes cereal milk is always pretty nice. Unless the cereal gets too soggy, then the floaters kind of ruin it. I can see imperfections in the logo, but just on the pumpkin spice one. The shadowing on the S is off. No. The shadowing on all of it is off. It's like skewed a little off. I wonder how that happened. Almost imperceptibly, just like a pixel or two. The shadowing layer is like moved a pixel or two. I don't know why it wouldn't just all be all one asset. But it does look like the color grading is slightly different. It looks like it looks like this one is a slightly darker blue for the logo. But it could just be because this one, maybe just this one looks lighter because it's surrounded by a lighter blue. I would think that would make it look darker. I don't know. I don't remember. Color theory shit. Put a little bit more milk in that one. Just so that it can absorb the chocolate. Although really with something like that, less milk is better because the flavor is more concentrated. Now that I think about it. God damn it. More flavorful without the milk. I don't know. Probably because the flavor is coming off into the milk. Into the milk. I like the illustration, the little illustration of the chocolate milkshake on the box. You have a little chocolate shaving on the milkshake. That's nice. Little detail. I guess probably on the strawberry milkshake when there was a strawberry on the whipped cream. That's what I'm guessing. They wanted to mimic that. Do you think there's an illustrator out there who on Twitter or whatever, DeviantArt, Twitter or something, who's like, when this was dropped, they were like, I can finally announce I drew the milk, probably for the strawberry one. I drew this milkshake for the strawberry milkshake Frosted Flakes. I can finally announce. Big moment. And then when this one dropped, they were like, this one too. Good for them. Nice chocolate shaving. When they're looking up reviews of the chocolate milkshake Frosted Flakes, and they're like, oh, they noticed. Maybe they were thinking of quitting Kellogg's. Don't get paid enough. Then they saw this and they're like, my work does matter. Ask for a raise. Your work does matter. Ask for a raise. Use this as proof that people know you deserve it. People are noticing your work. You deserve the raise. Maybe this attracted me to the product. There wasn't a floater in there. There was a sinker. There was a flake sunk. A flake sunk in there. And I slurped it up. Not great, but I can see more in there too. Sunk into the bottom. Excuse me. Excuse me. Not as flavorful as the strawberry milk and the strawberry milkshake frosted flakes. From what I can remember, that had like some really nice, pleasant notes that are missing there, I think. Let me check when I had the strawberry frosted flakes. Strawberry milkshake frosted flakes. Post-COVID. Post-parosmia. Actually, just about a year ago. No, never mind. First had them, they just last a few months. First had them November 2022. Certainly been a while because this is brand new. Certainly been around a while that this was coming. I would buy the strawberry milkshake frosted flakes again, potentially, if I saw them. Maybe. Not at the top of my list of, like, want to try again. This I would not. I would not try either of these again. I just don't care. There's other cereals I like. There's really a small handful of cereals that I... if I'm like, I want another cereal, because I always have so many left over from trying. There's only a few that I'm like, if I do want just another one to have, there's only a few that I get in that regard. It's mostly like Great Grains, Banana Nut Crunch, Great Grains, Cranberry Nut Crunch. What are they called? Great Grains Banana Nut Crunch and Great Grains Cranberry Almond Crunch. I was pretty close. It's almond instead of nut. The banana one's just more vague, I guess. Those two. What else? I mean, if I'm getting like a whole box, I don't want a whole box of Captain Crunch, you know? I would get like a bowl of Captain Crunch or a bowl of Lucky Charms. I like those variety packs sometimes for that reason. I don't think Captain Crunch really has that. Quaker doesn't have enough variety. Post either these days, really. Maybe they could do a Pebbles variety pack. Does this Alphabets even exist anymore? Oreos does, I think. Without the marshmallows, I believe. But a whole box of Lucky Charms or Captain Crunch. Lucky Charms could be worth it. A whole box of Lucky Charms would be good. Captain Crunch, though, not worth it. For tearing up the roof of my mouth. Look at that. We almost got to 6 hours anyway. And probably will. I still want to look in the mirror. I can't think of any others. Great Grains. Wow, I've become boring. I am become boring. Enjoyer of cereals for boring adults. These don't taste like much. That's all I gotta say. I'm afraid to put these on the floor. So I saw ants around there this morning. Or afternoon, rather. Okay. Alright, Kim. That was a waste of time. Let's go back. There's another trash thing we could look in here. Let's just look through the trash all throughout town. Fuck the world. Fuck the world. Damn. I am doing well on morale. Alright, back up, Kim. I've got to look in the mirror. Nope, wait out here. God damn you. Don't follow me into the bathroom. What's your problem?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright, dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression. What about the band? Oh. Oh, it worked!
The third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. Forget about ostentatious orchestrations. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Right.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I see. And now it's just stuck upon my face. So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. Click, click.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
Son of a bitch. That's what I should have. Upgraded. I'm not even close to a new skill point. I was considering, oh, maybe I just go do, all right. The coast. The coast. The coast. The coast. Oh. I didn't ask the war veteran about the Maybells. Right. Down the coast. I'm not gonna smoke. That's down the coast, right? Water, well, yeah. Across the canal. Probably also down the coast. This will take a while. Damage ledger. Should probably do that at night when Kim's not around. Also, I already did, right? Oh, I didn't give it a name. Oh, yeah. Fishing village. Also down the coast. The pin, I could, yeah. Don't have the money for that yet. No, I can do that. I don't have the money for that either. And so that would be here. These. Yeah, most of these are down the coast. The only one I can really do right now is ask the Tonk player about the Maybells. So maybe I will. This would be a great way to end it, but I wish I'd done the finger pistols. I'm not gonna have enough XP anyway, but yeah, definitely we have to go down the coast next time. How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I become a cop? Why did I bring myself to oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that.
Okay. Does this have anything to do with ostentatious orchestrations?
Not really. OO must have just stirred your mind. They're more like a disco rock band anyway.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Oh, I could attempt to stop the expression from happening again. Now that I know the origin. This, I think, even with the tool in hand, I probably can't do again. So this is another thought. Surely I would want to do finger pistols first. That'll be my last thought. Until I forget. Fuck, what was the one that that was good to forget here? Was it Lonesome Long Way Home? I'll have to look through the chat from one of the previous streams. Someone told me. Right, that's why they said it doesn't have to be, because I gained a thought. Alright, well. Recited the poem to Tommy. Interesting. If we can get this to stop happening, that's the end. Attempt of the entire playthrough. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
What about... what? Oh, shivers. We didn't try that again. I don't think we really need to. But did we? That was probably what was lighting up on the map, was that. Nothing else is different. Nothing here,
the
right?
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Okay. We'll end it by talking about the Maybells. Does this one have anything else to say? Do I have a sandwich thought or something? Wasn't I trying to figure out how to make a better sandwich instead I just shared it with Kim?
Six crumbling petals.
I don't think I even got any XP from learning what the expression was. Did I? Because it wasn't a task, or I don't know. There's so fucking many. Yeah, none of these are about the sandwich.
It is such a pleasure to...
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Huh. There's this. We upgraded drama. We can upgrade it some more. This is a red check, so let's not do it yet. But good to take note of. Do Maybells mean anything to you, Renee? Show him the flower.
I prefer the old name, Insulindian Lily. Girls brought them to young cadets when they entered service. Wearing them on your cap was supposed to bring good luck.
Hold on. Is this a royalist military tradition?
It used to be.
He says with a sigh.
But the communards were fond of them too. Call them revolutionary flowers. Bells of the revolution.
Did they bring you good luck?
You know what? No. They brought me misery, false hope, and disappointment. The revolutionaries sullied them.
He falls silent, and the emerging smile withdraws.
You stirred up some bad memories there.
My bad.
But it wasn't the revolutionaries that sullied the ID for you, was it? She gave them to me too, and your jealous little heart just couldn't accept it.
He looks at the old soldier almost gently.
She must be the woman from that picture. Jean-Marie again.
Enough!
He cuts in sharply.
These matters in detail with you, Gaston, but not while we have company. So, officers.
Maybells don't blossom yet, do they?
Lieutenant quickly asks.
Maybe on some remote parts of the city they do. But I think you'll have to wait for at least a month.
The old carabiner shrugs. Thank you for your time.
Yes?
What was that about the... You have an idea about the Maybells?
Six crumbling.
As I said, an Insulindian lily or a Maybell. Girls pin them on their bodies during the revolution. Yes, but not these early. Not maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
I feel like what makes the most sense, I mean, it's weird that it was floating away right as we got there, but I feel like what makes the most sense is that Klaasje would have maybe pinned it on the victim. I can't remember their name.
The petals feel dry. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Shivers. Blow in your fingers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, The channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Gemrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Huh. Still not close enough that I should really go off gallivanting looking for more XP. I suppose if I were to do one more thing, I could take a chance on Shivers with Plasia. I doubt that would get me 60 plus XP anyway, probably just 30. Excuse me. Fuck, they're gone! No. I'm just kidding.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions.
Oh shit.
Pertaining to a murder investigation.
Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She takes a sip of her cold coffee.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
Well, I think I believe you now. But this turned out well for you. You slipped past old suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we?
True.
How well could it have gone? I mean...
She looks around.
The snow falls on her shoulders, then melts in her light blonde hair, cold and soft.
Let's arrest them now.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
What are you contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
This all turned out well for you. You somehow managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then?
Maybe
what I managed was
because
to get him
you're...
killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
Maybe you're suspicious of yourself. She arches an eyebrow and sighs.
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
Something seems off with this theory I've developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous. For you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
The dried flowers on the roof. Could Ruby have left them? These don't fit with anything. No, I think they fit with Klaasje and the soldier.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash.
She narrows her eyes.
I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
But maybe to you. This is strange. That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even.
Carefully.
There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Oh, the shivers. I gotta ask when it's not snowing. I mean, okay. How do I ask when it's not snowing? Stop snowing? This is the first time the weather has fucking mattered, like, at all. Disco. Oh, shit, ow. Elysium. Weather. I think it's random. One playthrough, it snowed the whole first day. This hasn't happened in any other playthrough. Heavy Rain versus Disco Elysium. Good and bad cop games. That's funny. Seems the weather has to do with the pale or something. I don't know. Hopefully that's not a spoiler. I don't know. I'm trying not to look too much into it. The first thing I saw said minor spoiler. Minor. I mean, it's certainly not ending right now. Well, I have a book, right? If I want time to pass and weather to change. 16 Days of Coldest April. It's apt, right? Because it's cold. I think it's March, though.
You stare at the now familiar black and white rainbow. The book in cold, detached.
Wait, did I already read this?
The author describes a scene from one of as ethnic tensions run wild. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Right. Yes, read some more pages here.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair.
Oh, shit.
And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Guardian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
And the woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
Sad. Isn't there another story like this? Where two people keep almost meeting. Story about two exes almost meeting throughout their life. No, like a movie. Not a fucking article. There's a fucking. I swear there's like some sort of. I want to say like Anne Hathaway movie or something. Where there's maybe they were a couple. Maybe they just met. It was like a meet cute that then they went on with their separate lives. They lived in the city for a long. The same area, but like never crossed. Like there were so many. Or maybe no, they moved away and then. But there are still like several instances throughout their life where they almost cross paths again, but then don't. I swear to God, there's a movie like that. I can't remember. This is terrible. Why can't I put this book away?
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret.
Damn. It's still snowing. Fuck it. I guess I'll look at the ledger then.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers, thin, see-through copy of paper. Mostly. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But?
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. Fuck. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Okay.
One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway.
Time of day changed.
At an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes. They looked really cool, like models. They looked really cool, like a rock band. What? It's not in the middle of the street. What? It can't be on the middle of the street and on a roof. Oh, in multiple different locations. 3.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts Coffee cups, stupid couch.
Stupid dog!
All up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be taking down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Then why the hell was I assigned to it in the first place? Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor. It was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Oh.
Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Don't need parlors for that now, I guess. You get high out of it. Really cool. Really stupid. Oh, it stopped snowing. 1.
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Oh, the sun's coming back out. Oh, really? It was bad for your lungs, though. Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, a young
right.
man in his 20s, found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Sucking on a hookah bong outside the Tasty Free.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it. Sucking on a hookah bong outside the murder scene. What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What was he doing?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Oh, shit.
Not much has changed in the meantime.
Well, I don't I gotta find something in the ledger, right? So I can name the fucking case? What is the... Whatever.
Officer.
Oh.
It's a fine day for questions.
It's still 3%? But it was negative... Alright. Let's try it. What's our, Yeah, let's try it.
Nothing happens.
Of course.
There is a mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, officer. Sad silence. A lamentation? What were we talking about?
I don't know. Well, perhaps the next stream will be shorter than they've been, because it's already 17. We only go to like 24, because then everything closes. Everything closes a little bit before midnight, actually. Yeah, we're not gonna have much. I don't know. Almost makes me want to keep going, but that'll be hours. I don't. I'm already cutting into the Ludum Dare stream time, so let's not screw things up. That's it. See you next Saturday for some more Ludum Dare. For some more Disco Elysium. Ludum Dare stream tomorrow. Checking out some games from the latest Ludum Dare Game Jam 55 with Cadence. Yeah. Sometime past 2 p.m. probably. Most definitely. Also some Pizza Party pickup. Zack and Cody Pizza Party pickup speed running. On Monday. Early Monday. Early for me. And then continuing Disco Elysium next Saturday. Excuse me. So, see you then.